Hello everyone, I'm Metis Balaska and welcome to the stream. So we're pretty much at the end of the game at this point, and we paid our rent. We bought all sorts of other practically useless stuff, getting ready for New Game Plus, and we're basically halfway through the final work day. So let me get that started. Just let me find it first. I'm starting right after load shedding, so I didn't find the game beforehand. My Steam list has grown quite exponentially. There we are. All right, let's get the game started. Hey Ayumi, welcome to the stream. How have you been? We're on day 18 during the break, and we're entering the scene with Gil now. Want one? No thanks, I don't smoke. Haven't crawled out of bed yet. And well, I hope my streams are something that are fun to watch while in bed. All right, I got a text from Elma. Boss, Elma and Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She's sending congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. I love the writing in this game. So, who was the lucky girl? So, it was a guy? Never thought you swung that way. It wasn't a guy. So, it was a girl. Oh, and did you fuck? And you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know. You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know. You never talk about yourself. You never talk about yourself. You're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing you is literally the only way I know how to get through to you. You make me sound like some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography, and I can't stop humming or listening to them. What is going on with my model right now? The camera turned off again, really? Give me a sec. There we are. Let's hope that holds. I really got a weird problem with VC face randomly crashing on me. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No, why would that be a problem, though? I don't know, it just feels weird. Well, no, that's that for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. I wonder if Elma finds Gil attractive. No, I'm pretty sure she finds someone else attractive. If you know what I mean. Oh, come on. Just because I clicked out of the game. Turning it off, starting it up again. Okay, gotta remember to unplug my camera. If VC Face starts doing that again, and it seems to cause less problems. Okay, and we're sticking with this. And that's that. Back. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. I would like to remind everyone that Dorothy is based on, I guess, from Persona 3. Which we, with just coming out on, which the release date for PC has been announced really soon. Well, not really soon, it's like practically an entire month from now, but still. Seagull, you're making it too obvious. How? What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. Came right, eh? What? Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch. Is the world ending? Right. Gut punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Well, I screwed that up. Hey Kronk, welcome to the stream. How you been? Here, stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like this. Yeah, I'm just trying stuff out. Did you know linen tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235 times. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. I kinda know what you mean, Dorothy. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I say I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking out how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you can make a seismograph with them. Yeah, if you recall, last time Dorothy had an existential crisis. Huh. And checking that, I found that's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my systems to work, humans had to understand how they work. After all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. Why should I be? I don't know. Looking up all that suddenly made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I felt like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Something sweet. That's more like it. Flavor, sweet. So, Sugar Rush. Sparkle Star, maybe. Blue Fairy is current top contender. Moonblast, current top contender. Got a Brandtini here, that's the current winner. Oh, but we got the Piano Woman. Every other option is invalid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But she always drinks. But this is one of her favorite drinks, though. Age mix. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. What? I'm here talking to you and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was as a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same thing over and over. Oh yeah, I know that. I was fascinated with the idea, but like that's why the AIs that did that weren't even learning really. They were just copying whatever was said to them. I noticed. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you here right now, it's amazing. I don't know. It makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Aw, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilith. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilith managed to create biological life years from now, it will all have come full circle. So what should I take from? So what I should take from this is, you love me? Don't ever do it. Anything else? Let's go with a Sugar Rush. Okay. A Sugar Rush. All right. Why no affiliate? What have I got? Have I hit the 3 average viewers? If I manage to hit that goal, if I manage to hit that goal, it's probably taken a while to come in because it was fairly recently. That said, I'll be super happy if that news comes in. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. I'll put in a little extra. Just mix. Here. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. So I take it the solipsistis problem got solved? Yep. All the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian, call her Mom, nobody's judging you. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. They both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never felt patiently waiting to harass Metis more than usual. Oh, you're waiting for you're waiting for me to get channel points, and so I can, so you can and get with harassing. Well, I'm gonna be honest. Teasing other VTubers is quite fun. Why was I moved? I've never met any of them. So where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? The child must be pampered. More hard denial from Frank. What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me that I'm in my body? What is real? Whom? Oh, don't worry, by the way, I'm fine. Thank God, it's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that go-go is a blast. Here it comes. More denial from Metis. Only one of us is in denial. The other one is a goddess in a cyborg body. And currently streaming. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee is too much of a prick, and Gogo is tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck. Well, I tried. Joel, I'll be in my office. Cute little girl in them. Guys, if you haven't met her yet, meet Streaming Chan. You can also do this with her. Oh my god, I just saw one of the comments there, like, too much clothing. King girl! Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. You come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's... Sorry, I keep looking at Kronk's comments and it makes me laugh. And with this particular situation, knowing what's coming... Okay, let's make a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try a Sugar Rush. Bartender, a Sugar Rush over here. Bartender. Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Sugar Rush again. One. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay! So, what are you doing in my turf? Streaming Chan. Yes? No, I mean that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, I bet it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not my real name. What's your real name then? Behind Streaming Chan, Dwarfen Mask slides the humble Nicole Chen. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started calling my... when I started, I called myself Nico Chen. I changed websites, so the name felt a bit out of place. Thus, I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan, though, so I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point, I was gonna call myself Dolores Hayes. But then I realized the name was as subtle as a brick to the face. Anyway, I'm here. I'm here because last time I came, I ended up with greater viewer numbers than usual. And so I wanted to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Metis laughs when they know they're wrong. She laughs every time she tries to say she's older than me. You set up that delusion, Kronk. But you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See, you just need to say you just need to say the right thing and at the right time, and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet, you. Don't play hard to get. You know it's true. Hey, stream girl. What are you laughing at? Man, Jenny. Because I remember this all started with the whole eternally 17 jazz, and that's the age you settled on. Hey, stream girl, that's me. I'll regret asking this, but don't you have a sponsor? It's weird that it's been this long without some sort of advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy, or whatever, had, or what, excuse me, or whatever, had to make a new one. I said it as a joke because that's what Dana said when she was asked. You just reacted poorly when I said my age was actually 39. Joke, right? I will admit it is fun to have you in the chat, Kronk. He was going to send a draft to his lawyer, as there had been a couple of additions, but let's say he got too excited with the VR model, and the contract became unreadable. Oh, he used the contract too? Yep, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. TMI! I mean, you'd expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. I would say more, aimed at your seniors, but whatever. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick was punishment enough. My God, who the hell had that bright idea? Wait a second, the B word? That just saying so weird. Joke's on you, I lost say-so status once I got Tesla's ending on Red Earth. But I mean, then why the contract? I don't mind if he jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? That's money that you're soiling right there. I would have gone back on the deal, but were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Tell your mom. Well, see, here I've learned a little thing about that. A VTuber mob is the person who creates your model, all right? You pay that person, they create your model and rig it and everything. And that person is therefore considered your VTuber mom. I made my model myself. All three of them. I don't mind if you jacked off to an image to me, but the contract, that's money that you're soiling right there. Would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Okay, that just sounded weird when I read it out. Some people, seriously. Dick paper cuts. I've done enough of crazed teacher fantasies to know that they can be a problem. Yeah, Dorothy is a sex worker. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. I mean, fair. Huh. But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't we celebrate with beers? My treat. All right. 2 big beers, honey. Now I need 2 big beers. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, the big beers. And mix. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here. Cheers. Cheers. All right, I'm not feeling my tongue or my feet. Time to get lewd. Oh dear. Is it inevitable that she gets drunk here? Did I hear lewd? Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. I'm just stating a fact. Ask any other VTuber. And also, once again, mention that name and you will pay. If I have truly hit affiliate, you will pay. I once met a guy who insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. I am not a VTuber. Your argument is invalid. But you know at least 4 VTubers, and there's even more on my channel, on my Discord. So ask any of them. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just gonna stream them over the water. I wanted some underwater action too. What did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the camera bits and putting it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. Oh, that's Pen goes, she's your mom. I know she will say yes. Well, she is right here in the chat. She may have fallen right back asleep, though. Either that or she's just getting out of bed and getting breakfast and stuff. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling pack, and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Did it need any weight? Yep, luckily the guy was into body lifting, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I have sex on a jacuzzi. Shouldn't that be in a jacuzzi? Blood rushing, hot water. I felt like I was dying midway through it. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I would have surely died. Panga is asleep dealing with a rowdy child such as yourself as Jackson. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex on a jacuzzi, my body was so hot the guy almost burned his dick. Jesus. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me on Escapade? It's for the rest of the night. Can I plug my service at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start with the story. You see, there was this Mega Santa. Wait, seriously? They left. A pyramid in hell. At least they look like they're having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. She said the D words 3 times, 3 times more than anything. Like, you do realize that by the time you're 17, you're going to hear that word a whole lot more than 3 times, and you're going to have heard that word a whole lot more 3 times than 3 times by then, right? Like, by the time you've hit like 13, you probably hit that quota a long time ago. Man, don't you just feel great? Were you in the same place? Here, Jill. What's this? A bonus. Today I got a taste of the kind of clients to deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow is the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Employee of the month. I think that's for never making a mistake. Dude, yeah, and the damsel such as yourself fell to the knot. Okay, so total earnings, 49,940. Drinks total 600. The stake 0. Commission 30%. Today's payment 180. Tips 750. Flawless service bonus 500. Either I'm getting old or that girl is too much even for me. And if it's too much for Dana, you've got a problem. 600. Today's total transfer, 2,030. Total funds, 2,033. No new notifications or reminders. Happy New Year. May all your wishes be true in a new bountiful filled healthy the new bountiful year filled with health and joy. Happy New Year. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. Okay. No, not go to work yet. Oh, I am just short of the Turing toy. Be careful, well, dude, when you hit 21, you'll start to feel your age. Well, I guess I'll buy the Turing toy. Will have to wait for New Game Plus. Nothing new at all. Augmented Eye is down for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. Because it's the end of the game, probably. Oh, wait, here's something new. Thank you. Ammon Crit. We wanted to stop the epic meaning for a while just to say thank you. Big thanks to each and every one of you who bought this game. Thank you for reaching up. Thank you for reaching up to this point and into the game. Thanks for all your tweeting, all your questioning through Tumblr, all the emails, etc., etc. It's breaking the third wall that the devs are saying thanks through the game. I love that. Even though we couldn't answer every single thing, we can't stress how much we appreciate all the messages we got. Thank you very much. The road was rocky. Things weren't as smooth, and we had hoped. Around the end of development, when we had some people activity trying, as we hoped around the end of development, we had people actively trying to sabotage our work, like Big Match Jong, and we beat the odds and kicked out at 2. Thanks for reading through all of my nonsense. Hope it wasn't too heavy-handed. Let's build a world with badass cuties. Weird message, because it's fourth wall breaking. I love it. Yeah, that's for the bad end save. And there is stuff for Nano-Camotron, but that's going to wait for a New Game Plus. Because as you see, we've already got a full room already. Oh yeah, I might as well play. This. Hey Jules, those X to shoot, arrow keys to move. Can I rather play this with the controller? Apparently not. Oh. Yep, there's a bullet hell game here. Crud. I'm already doing poorly. I remember hearing that with bullet hell, you should just focus on dodging the bullets. Yep, there we go. Yeah, so that's a fun little mini game. You have to beat the game and to order one on. You have to beat the mini game to 100% this game. I might have to wait until New Game Plus to even attempt that. Okay, go to work. Well, let's see. Giller's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab the food some food I've ordered. They only agreed to work on New Year as if I went to pick it up myself. Are you all right? I'm scared. Gaby will show up at any minute. Relax, everything will be all right. I can assure you of that. Drink something. Maybe that will cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? Yeah, Jill has a crush on Dana. A big one, and a reward after everything said and done. Gotta go, you can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years. Now it's time to face it head on. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything will be better after I talk to Gaby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello. Gaby. Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Baja. Hey. You talk first. No, well... Some days ago, I got a letter. And even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it. And after all those worries, all those problems, after all these years of talking to her and sending, she's sending me a letter. She sends me a letter, a fucking letter of all things, and she just says sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? And for not talking all these years? Ah, no, I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I just remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day. And you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time you left an unopened beer bottle on the table. She sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In her heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition has made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts and genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum, shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently, the serum burns like hell. The shot it's even left a nasty mark where she had to apply them. So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark, and the rejection was what ended up killing her. The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shot made her made her other defenses grow weaker. The condition could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, or maybe it was blood pressure. Maybe it was a regular heart attack, and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everyone, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have focused. She wouldn't have faced it alone, and instead of she wouldn't have faced it alone. Instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that very moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the Research Institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. If you ran out and so Jan is Kronka's father, then. But Kronk, you were designated 12, so no matter what, you can't be Dad. And the amount just increased fold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive, you're here, you can make amends. You can make amends with you, but you can't make amends with the dead. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Jill. And Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having a heart condition after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though. If she only... So let's celebrate her life and achievements. Your sources are false. Kronk Darrington is official lore except your fate. If we aren't to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we aren't to honor her, we'll do it together. Lenore was a fun-loving person, and the best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though, did she really start to complain about chest pain shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything, and everything was actually too sudden. Yeah, so she started experiencing the issues more recently. I would say that would make Gaby a bold-faced liar, but, like, she was going through grief, and she was clearly in the anger phase, and so her memory probably wasn't 100%. And she probably only really started to She only started to really put it together after cooling down. Because that's what happens when you're angry. You lose focus. And sometimes anger is a good thing. Because if you release aggression, and you can you can better sort out. It can help you process your feelings, your thoughts, because you can't be positive 100% of the time. That's just impossible. No, so like I hope. If you use your anger healthily, it's a good thing. She didn't complain. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. And yeah, that's fair. Misdiagnosis happens all the time. Gods, I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me just wanted to put the blame on someone or something. Like I said, the anger phase of grief. And you didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know. We both have things to apologize for. You don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either. So let's just call that water on the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So how did you find me exactly? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger U? Have I? I have, yeah. They recently broke the fourth wall. Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day, I read a thread that discussed the bar. And the description of the bartender sounded just like you. Oh yeah, she did show up right after we saw that thread, didn't she? Or maybe a couple days after? So that story tracks. Are you mad? No, not bad. More like dumbfounded. Hey, Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, Back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then right after graduating, I got a good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me and my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Yeah, that is fair. That was kind of like a dick move on Lenora's part. That she shouldn't have accepted right away without consulting Jill. Because she just gave the impression that Jill's opinion on the subject doesn't matter. So I can see why Jill was angry there. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage. You're going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like she didn't think about. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought of that suddenly scared the shit out of me. That is a big change to your life. I loved her, but I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. Not to mention, you don't necessarily have to marry your partner. Like, it may be expected in today's society, but it really shouldn't. Like, you can be just as happy with someone when you're not married with them. Or so I've heard. But I don't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. Did I know, I didn't know that I wanted, what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could be really pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, and she could be abrasive from time to time. And it rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. That I would have stopped. What would have stopped her once we'd gotten married? What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was best for me, but what about my freedom, my say on the matter? So that's where you stopped loving Lenore? No. I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much. But you have to understand, I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Just out of routine, getting used to it. I wanted a break from everything for a while, to put my thoughts in order. Regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led to you two fighting, huh? You know, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I had kept up the cool head and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Eh? I told you she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept the cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. Should have stopped projecting myself so much onto her. That's a good process right there. Like, he realized that she did what she did wasn't cool, so she wanted so she was sorry about it on her end too. That's growth. So no. They could have been happy together, which in a way makes all this more tragic. Something like that, Lenore. You're quite the hotheads, you, me, my sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, you know? Play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Joel? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us, too? No, it's just that... Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? But my sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid. I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? Because adults tend to be bigger children than children. Sometimes. Yeah, it's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I came up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, you know? Not that it makes things easier. Hindsight is always 20/20. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again, and it feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sis were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. And like I said, berating myself for those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I wouldn't call my parents useless, but she was the one. But she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Mourning is fine as all, but mourning is fine. Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she should be telling us there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So let's have a toast to her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. Let's make a toast to Gaby with. Preferably something sweet. Flavor, sweet. Sugar Rush is a possibility since it's optional karma and we don't need to put that in. Sparkle Star, also a possibility. Blue Fairy, a possibility. Moonblast. Brantini. Piano Woman, definitely not. So we're going Blue Fairy. 1, 2. Oh, whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Age, mix. Grab this for a sec. Okay, ahem. Lenore, I know you're watching from beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me that we're both meant to make amends, that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can, at the very least, make you rest easier. I know that I'll look out for Gaby in your absence. I'll make sure Gaby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problems you and I had. Hey. Want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit... Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot. Why didn't you keep it a secret for so long? Idiot. I always told you know everything. And wasn't I enough? You idiot. You idiotic idiot. Hey, Joe, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead. That you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. That's a bit of a tall order. I can't do that. Eh? You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later, we'll clash on some opinion. But what I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Yeah, Jill laughed at dick jokes. Hey, did you mean in what you said that you'll look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gaby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill. Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers. So, about this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. Plus, I didn't put any alcohol in it. We might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. But I didn't put any carbotrine in it. It has no alcohol. Right. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. God, I hate April Fool's. More like the connotations of it. Because it was originally they intended to make fun of a different calendar. I should have known better I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. Yeah, but did you know? But did you know? Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh. Did you get back at her? Well, we lost signal. We lost signal. Anna's listening in. I did hide all the dildos. I did hide all the dildos in her house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. And as a follow-up, she used the same cucumber in a salad days later. She said, so, do you like eating me for lunch? Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Hey, Gaby, do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? She's my best friend at school. And does Claire know you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course, how would she cover for me otherwise? Smart kid. True. Well, you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Claire doesn't live close by, so... Well, it can't be helped. I live nearby, and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why don't you stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I did say it's comfy enough, at least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand? I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark one for daddy! I think he had this bet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sister was 12 years old or so. Dad said this was into girls. The acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It was even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made it up, did they? I guess that one wasn't as simple as said one too many things as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. So basically, homophobes still exist even in this future. I'm still on my sister's side for that one, though. Good on you, Gaby. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. That actually makes it worse. Like, obviously, the right thing to do when you have homophobic friends who won't grow is to cut them out of your life. Especially if you have a friend or a loved one who is in fact gay or lesbian. In fact, Not now, malware. Malware bites, I should say. Already did that one. I think I may have hit all of them. So there we go. Saban, the opinions of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. Sounds like a very crappy mom. How did she react to her death? Dunno, Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since. I haven't seen her since August, I think? Excuse me? Did you two fight too? No, she just hasn't shown up. She just hasn't showed up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. Huh? I thought there was gonna be a party here. Amma, over here. Party? A small New Year celebration. Want to stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. And you'll only get cola for the night, though. No alcohol. It'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Katie, this is your new mommy. Because again, there's no way in hell Alma is actually straight. There's the ending. There's the credits. I love this game so damn much. I can see why this game is so popular. And again, once the sequel comes out, I am definitely going to play it. Now, there are endings to go through, so stick around for the end of the credits. I want them to show through because I want to give kudos to the people who make these games. Like, game development is hard, guys. And especially if you're indie and you don't have and if you're lacking in experience and tools, it can get really hard. Not that I think these guys are. I don't know the exact story behind Sukaban, but it's really great when you see so much effort come out in a fantastic game like this. I will skip through this when we do the bad ending, though. Because we are going to do the bad ending. Mom, Dad, families, and friends, thank you for all your support. This is for you. Made in Game Maker Studio by Yo-Yo Games. Prologue version made in Rempe. a dynamic text box engine, Padron. Am I saying that right? Published by Iceberg Games. Yeah, and then Iceberg actually reached out to me when they saw on YouTube when I posted the first episode. That was really hype. Yeah, definitely. Also, welcome back, Ayub. Did you have fun? Oh, I most certainly did. Oh yeah, that's not the game talking to me. That's Yep. I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you though? Yeah, our boss said she'd hug us if we go through with us. She's that kind of person. Now let's sleep. If you were dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Jill. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. And I believe this game isn't very pricey. It gets pretty reasonably priced. So if you guys feel like playing through it yourselves, then please then you can get it for a decent price then you can probably get it for a decent price on Steam, and it's worth the buy. I recommend this game, just like I recommended Arcadia Fallen. Friday, February 3rd. Okay, here are the endings we're going through. This is good, really good. You have no idea how long I wanted some curry. I remember I meant to eat some, but then I had to pay for some drinks I spilled on the floor. That screwed up my budget. Virgilio, Tim's Curry. That's the name of this ending. It's the least I can do for being such an obnoxious client. Oh wait, I should be saying it in the voice I've been using. Okay, for those who haven't been following, Virgilio is based off of Jim Sterling. That said, I'm not going to do a Jim Sterling voice, so it would be I wouldn't be able to do them justice. It's the least I can do after being such an obnoxious client. Yeah, about that. Mind if I ask you something, Mr. Timothy Mercury? So you know, it's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls soon became regular. Then both of them were related to you. So what's your question, bartender? Homie Jill. Two questions, actually. The first one is, why did they brand you as a traitor? Because you killed the other guy? I don't know. No, it sounds weird considering the other guy assaulted two little girls. It was a cover-up. The guy was my superior. A high-ranking officer like him assaulting innocent young civilians. That would be unthinkable, on paper at least. On record, I heard the girls and killed him before the other unit subdued me. Yeah, then I escaped from their custody. In reality, that's all I needed. That's all I needed to know. Sorry for bringing that up. Didn't you have another question? Yeah, how did you build this restaurant so fast? It's a small city. Turns out two very grateful girls tracked me down and thank me. One of them was rich and the other noticed I smelled like curry. Those two really are nice girls, huh? They didn't deserve what that bastard did to them. Excuse me. Oh, speaking of the angels, I love that he uses speaking of angels instead of speak of the devil. Timmy, 2 special curries, please. Oh, hi, Jill. Friday, January 20th. Oh God, I can't believe I'm actually here. The concert will begin any second now. Yeah, so we got the Kiramiki ending. Wow, I've never seen her so openly excited before. Don't talk too loudly. You will startle her. Listen to my song. I love the eye patch that Stella's wearing. I believe this is Love is a Drug. God, this music is so good. It's always nice to see her so happy. She doesn't give a damn and lets herself go. Also, love the hair that Say is sporting. You sure you don't mind me? Of course not. That way I won't be the only one and with a little clue at what's going on. That's that. Shouldn't I, like, move over to one side so the two lovebirds can be close together? Is it true that you've served this Kiramiki girl at the bar? As amazing as it sounds. Really nice girl, if a bit of not oblivious to the risk some people represent. How so? She doesn't mind stalkers and such. Oh. How's your wounds? Arm's doing fine. I'm feeling nicely and I can sleep better at night. Just what transpired inside that bank? It's not important anymore. What's important is that Stella will get me a job after I heal. She will? She's rebuilding a new armor set for me and wants me to be her bodyguard. Maybe wife? Because honestly, I would marry Say. I'd be paying for something I do anyways, and I'll get to spend more time with her. That's nice. I like to spread it out and help more people, but it's a nice start. You want to be a vigilante then? Maybe. Yeah, she's coming out. It's her. It's actually her. Look, it started. Are you there, Jill? This song is for you. What? Saturday, February 25th. I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept, you know. Shut up. I'm having a good time. Sisterly bonding. I love this. He even gave me this having fun and relaxed a bit. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction out of Jill. This always said that Jill acknowledging her presence is the best way to know she your presence is the best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, baby. Aw. It's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill was more frustrated. Like this one time, she brought her a shirt that "You're talking too much, little girl." a shirt that what? That had a pic of a cucumber on it. Ah, God damn it! My VC face turned off. My camera shut off again. All right, there. I'm back. I'm sorry. Just my computer suddenly shut down while I was trying to restart VC Face. Is everyone still here? Can anyone? Is it saying I'm streaming right now? Like, I see myself on the stream. Says the connection's good. Ah, good. Oh, hey, Robin, I see you in the chat. I see you in the chat there. Welcome to the stream. Kronk apparently left. To probably late for him. But let's get back to the game. I am very sorry. I'm going to have to download the VOD for this because this is very likely screwed up my recording. A shirt with what? It had a picture of a cucumber on it. Cucumber? Ow! Just what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck in one of my fingers. Seriously. So, no, I'm a bit like Lenore then? No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't as that's what this girl was trying what this girl was trying to say is that your tits and that with your tits and ass you could build all the lower out of half of the mass. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share? I think Gaby might be lesbian. Or at least bisexual. Let's go with both. You're talking too much, Elma. We were on the tail end. So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, and finally I got to him, Jesus. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out that the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked that fantasy and made sure he could live it out properly. Doran's Inquisition. I once saw a guy at the hospital in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if it's the same guy. I have enough problems with just one, you know? Just one what? With just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story? Come on, Joe, you're an adult. You can take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. Huh. And now you're pretending it's a surprise? Quiet you. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost the girlfriend she made in the hospital to that same sickness. Apparently, sometimes after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing. She was? Eh? Yeah, she kept up her studies still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar. Well, being confined to her room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, and a disease that only has that only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down. She was great, and to think I'm sort of like her sister. Heh, silly Becky. Honey, did you say something? I did not. Weird, I swear I heard somebody call me Silly Becky. Come again? It's not uncommon for me to hear stuff from far away and think I've heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ballsack guy... Please, can we have a game? I guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can not only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, we're leaving. And now for something completely different. Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. And you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spent setting up a useless farewell could be used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know. They're in the control panel you made. But I like talking about the control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your four-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. That needs correction. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine, and you did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget, I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Gil. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just as one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Amoto there, and I don't want her eyes soiled. I'm a who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. Wait, doesn't the second game... Please come again! Doesn't the second game take place in Panama? Isn't the second place going to take place in Panama? Loading heart data from the title screen or bar will let you start over from day one and keep your items and money. Thank you for playing. Okay, I'm going to go quickly take another bio break. But when we get back, we are going to do the bad ending. All right, I'm back. Load. I'm not going to worry too much about order accuracy at this point. Okay, now we go to the... no. Now we ruin everything. Make sure we can't pay our rent. So unnecessary. I think that's for buying every item in the game. One, two, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sir. Moonblast, I think that's a normal Moonblast at once. Yeah, normal Moonblast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. On the rocks, mix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. What? Oh, blended. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. Here I am saying I'm not going to worry too much about drink accuracy, and yet here I am worrying about drink accuracy. Pile driver. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, mix. What? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, whoops. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Want something sweet. I think that calls for a piano one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mix. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Something tea like, and we give her the Mulan tea. Sparkle Star. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, age, mix. I might as well save just in case I screw up something. Not saving on the over the New Game Plus data though. Bleeding Jane. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Blend. Brantini. Brantini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, age mix. Something classic. On my own there. Classic. Yeah, I don't think Stella is the type to ordinarily order beer, so we're going with a Bleeding Jane again. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, blend. Cobalt Velvet. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the rocks mix. Sugar Rush. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Mix. Beer. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Clicking game. Your rank contract is now invalid. Please vacate the place by February or discuss a renewal with your landlord. Jill couldn't pay her rent. This will distract her at work. The alley where you found me is pretty comfortable. Quiet you. Again, if something happens, save in case something happens. I shouldn't have skipped November's rent to pay that mobile game debt. Oh God. Beer. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. How much was the rent that you could not afford it? I think it was something like 100,000, but I intentionally missed paying the rent to get the bad ending. But needless to say, if you don't play well enough, which I didn't my first time through, you can get the bad ending very easily. Though, let's put bad in quotation marks, you'll see why. Evicted, holy shit, that's a new low for me. Bloomlight and Bleeding Jane. One, two, three, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. On the Rocks, Age, Mix. And Bleeding Jane. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Blend. We already got that one. Piano Man and Piano Woman. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. On the Rocks, Mix. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Age, Mix. That's the same, so... Piano Man. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. On the Rocks, Mix. Just a reminder, I am terrible with sequences, and that's why I read these messages every time. Moonblast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. On the Rocks, Blend. Break time. Saving that second slot, just in case something happens. Conversation with Gil. She is really tied up about the mobile game thing. Gut punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Shouldn't have skipped October's rent to buy that Wi-Fi router dildo. I mean, I know you're sexually frustrated, Jill, but holy crap. Piano Woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, age, mix. Knowing my landowner, I have to wait at least a month for a new contract. Finally getting some new stuff with her. Sugar Rush. One, two, one. Mix. And I saw it's another Sugar Rush. Get out of my screen, chatters. Not my chatters, it's her chatters. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. Mix. Evicted. Holy shit, that's a new load for me. That's the same. 2 big beers. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, not 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mix. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we unleash a horror upon the world. I'll leave the closet open in case you want to... okay, we already had that when doing the good endings. Again, save in case something happens. Go to work. Wow, this scene takes a long time. I forget what it was. Blue Fairy. Blue Fairy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, and no alcohol. Oh, age. Okay, well, I'll see if I can skip through the credits. If I can, I'll go for a sec to turn my lights on. Nope, can't skip through it. Maybe because it's still counting as my first playthrough? I don't know. Anyway, I'll go quickly turn my lights on. Alright, and funny acting Avatar is a treat. So yeah, I really love this game. The characters are well written, and I mean Donovan sucks, but that's besides the point. And the story's great. It's a very unique concept, being a bartender in a cyberpunk future. And of course, I am as a goddess living in a cyberpunk future myself. I am morally obligated to own and play any games in a cyberpunk setting. Also, yeah, they said they were going to Panama, and if I remember correctly, that's where That's where Nirvana is going to be set. So maybe we'll see Dana and Jill in the sequel. We're obviously going to be playing a different character. We're obviously not going to be playing as Jill. But that would be great to see them in the sequel. Also, kind of want to learn what crazy stories our boss in Nirvana is going to have. Props to the people who did the music, by the way. Like, the soundtrack is so great to hear. So you know how in regular games, if you don't make something like Rent, you get evicted and probably die a sad, lonely death. Like, that would be the predicted bad ending, right? And we're actually almost at 3 hours, but it's like, I don't want to, I don't want to finish the stream until we also do the extras. Wednesday, 1st of February. What has become of our Jill? To think I'd be evicted. They are pretty ruthless. They don't even allow you to skip 1 month. Yeah, so earlier in the game, if you recall, Alma said that if you ever got into a situation where you got evicted, hey Dodex, welcome to the stream. How was your day? Alma said that if we ever got evicted, we could stay with her until we get back on our feet. And true to her word, that's what's happening here. So why is this a bad ending, you might ask? You'll see, it's great. I was 2 months late already, actually. Jill. Based on, yeah. At least it wasn't because you spent too much money on useless stuff, right? Right? About that. Forget it. I don't want to hear. Let's go to sleep. Tomorrow you'll regroup and think what to do next. Yeah. Thanks for letting me stay by. Whoa, your bed is huge. A queen size, considering I live with a guy for at least 4 years. I can get lonely, but also it can get lonely, but also real comfortable. Just like single life, I guess. Hope you don't mind sleeping with me, but there's not enough space for the futon here. I got a feeling she doesn't mind at all. I haven't slept in a mattress in, over 2 years now. That can be good for your back. And bad for my morale. Anyways, good night. Nighty-night. Cozy hell. This is the bad ending, everyone. Quote unquote. It's hot in here. Having her hug me, it certainly doesn't help. I don't want to wake her up either. She looks so comfortable right now. I wonder if boss would let me crash in her place. Oh well, just try to sleep a bit and... No, Four, go away. No, you piece of fur, you don't dare sleep on my face. And that's the bad ending. Isn't that like the best bad ending ever? Okay, now we're going to do some of the extras. Really? Welcome back. Oh. Because we're supposed to have an extra Anna scene. Yeah, you can see Abby is with us now. Huh, maybe you have to play the demo. Anyway, we're going to do the prologue now. Good evening. Well, at least one of my employees showed up. Huh? What about Gil? He mumbled something about holes and pests and asked for a couple of days off. Business as usual then. Not quite. How so? I mean, not Gil. No, business will be a tad different through the weekend. We got booked. That's a new one. We made who made the booking? The Safar Toy Company. The Safar Toy Company. They make toys for dogs. It's their anniversary or something like that. Yeah, remember how we had this whole thing about serving dogs over the weekend? This is that. We usually don't reserve the bar. Why do it this time? The clients are adorable. Excuse me? You'll see. Anything special I should know? They'll give you a ticket to trade in for any drink they want. Do your usual thing. Fair enough. I'll be in my office. Call if you need me. Sure. Well then. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Lord Pepperum. Excuse me. I'll have a Grizzly Temple. Hello? A dog. A talking dog. Are you with the Safer Toy Company? Yeah, did I arrive too early? No. The clients are adorable, son of a bitch. The Grizzly Temple, right? Coming right up. This dog wants a Grizzly Temple. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Blend. Here you go. Thanks. This is gonna be a long weekend, isn't it? Ariel Wienerton. Hey, is the Bronson extract cure produced using organic roots? I don't know that information. Anyone I can talk to about that? Here? Right now? No. But you should have that information on hand. Oh god, it's one of these customers. Every BTC certified bar is no different from from a fast food chain. We get the same supply as everyone else. Ask BTC officials if you want to know. But you should. But we don't. But saying that we should over and over is not going to change reality. Give me something with lots of Bronson extract then. Okay. Something with lots of Bronson extract. Oh, God. 2. 1. None. 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 1. 6, so Mars Blast is just top. No. 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 3, no. 5, no. 3. 5. 3. It was Mars Blast then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Blend. Here. What the hell is this? Your order. This is what Bronson extract tastes like? Sorta, yeah. Well, fuck that noise. It's not worth the effort. No, it's not. Excuse me. Hey, it's Deal. Thank God, a person. Well, as much of a person as a designated driver can be. What I mean is, why are there so many dogs? Why dogs? Why? Well, the Corgi has created the Safer Toy Company, and they've been doing a great job, so... A company run exclusively by dogs? Really? And a good one at that. Their only problem is that they have a not-so-discreet preference for hiring Corgis exclusively. Why? Something about being more comfortable around their own kind, so racism. Are you with them? Well, I do prefer Corgis, but... No, I mean, are you working with them? Yeah, well, I'm only here because the law requires at least one humanoid on the payroll. Does the law really cover such scenarios? Why take a job like this? Because it means I'm surrounded by Corgis all day long. Designated driver woes aside, it's the closest thing to heaven. Although, to be fair, I'm not much of a drinker anyway. I see. Well, to each their own. Are you gonna drink anything? Do you have anything non-alcoholic? Let's see what I can fetch you. Did you intend to make a pun? A pun? Never mind. He wants something non-alcoholic. Okay, so... No. 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 Bleeding Jane is a possibility. No. 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 No, definitely not. No. 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 And definitely not a Zen Star because that requires everything. So... Bleeding Jane it is. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This doesn't go to my money in any way, by the way. Like they said, it's a free bar. Here. Thanks. You sure this isn't alcoholic? Pretty sure. Okay. Listen, I need to know, is there going to be only corgis today? Is that all I'm going to do all night? Serve the same kind of dog over and over? The vast majority of them are Pembroke Welsh corgis. There are a couple of cardigan Welsh corgis, but the relationship between the two breeds is a tad difficult, so cardigans weren't so the cardigans weren't invited. So yeah, you'll be serving the same kind of corgis all night. No, I mean, isn't there some other human I might talk to today? There's a woman on staff, but she couldn't come today. Oh boy. Is that a problem somehow? It's not really a problem. We've survived worse than this. Like that one time, a double A meeting, and came here asking for non-alcoholic stuff only. But just thinking about the fact that I'm serving drinks to dogs, that at some point, and all the choices of my life led me to serving drinks to a group of talking dogs. It's one of those moments that make you want to stop and rethink where your life is going. Do you perhaps not like this job? I do. I love every second of this job, but dogs. It's like a fashion designer suddenly realizing he's been designing edible underwear. I still don't see what your problem is with the dogs, but I'm not going to force the subject. Well, I'm going to try and entertain myself for a bit. The stuff for playing pool is underneath the table. There are also darts in the box next to the jukebox. Great, thanks for the information. Call if you need another drink. Sure. Lady Banner. I'm feeling happy. I'll get everyone around. Actually, it's a free bar. I won't let you spoil my mood. I want a fridge weaver. Coming right up. This dog wants a fridge weaver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Age mix. Here you go. Still an awesome day. Dragon fucker. Dragon fucker. I think these are all like backers for the game. Yo, what's an alpha male got to do to get some service? What may I serve you? Beer, and quickly. Coming right up. This dog wants a beer. 1, 1, 2. Whoops. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix. What? 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you are. Damn, you're a slow piece of shit. Hey, boss, what's the opposite of deja vu again? Jaime-vu. Yeah, what? That? Yeah, that. Are you having a premonition? Something like that. That dog felt uncannily familiar. Are you bored? Not really. I was playing with the darts a bit ago. I thought about playing pool, but all the other clients are thumb challenged. Sorry if this sounds rude, but why was the dart box so dusty? You're the first person in a year or so, so I've been here I've been here that actually played with darts. I think even my boss forgot they existed. By the way, how are the dogs as clients? We've had worse. Have you had someone come in and gnaw chairs to pieces? Excuse me. Yes, she was testing out her new mechanical teeth. She got banned from entering any BTC bar after that. Think about that. Amethyst Reverie, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What did you play? With anecdotes like those, you'd think serving dogs would be totally normal. You'd be wrong because as then we were talking about humans. Excellent. Played a little Crisis Core and then and some Hollow Knight with a pal. Cool. I really need to play Hollow Knight again at some point. And I played it a bit on PS4, but I kind of like got distracted by other games that kept coming out. Maybe I'll play it for a Temple Archive stream next month. You'd be wrong because even then we were talking about humans. Actually, I'm shouting out. I'm shouting you out for the raid. Oh, whoops. Amethyst Reverie. The channel you are shouting out does not exist? Maybe, guess I spelled it wrong. Shout out. Amethyst Reverie. There we are. And you know what? I'll get a follow in. Success! Yes! Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've served the dog to my time, but they usually come in with someone. And they never talk. Now that I think about it, are these drinks bad for the dogs? Now you worry about that? But no, they aren't. And only cappuccino monkeys are at risk if they drink those chemicals. Cappuccino monkeys? What? Anyway, you want anything to drink? Surprise me, but keep it non-alcoholic. Sure. We are going Bleeding Jane again. Non-alcoholic surprise, whatever that means. I mean, it's free bar, but I'm still going to be the best bartender I can be. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Blend. Oh no, wait. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here you go. Thank you. This might sound weird to ask, but they talk through their collars, right? That's right. How do they work? It's not too hard, really. They're just translators. They read the dog's brains and turn their thoughts into words. Do keep in mind that today's dog breeds have more cognitive capacity than their ancestors. If you put the translators on dogs from decades ago, they wouldn't work like they do now. Yeah, I heard something about that once. Another question, why do they wear those small tuxedos? It's good for PR. You don't say. Well, it'll be a bit before we go for the day. Any other questions? Yes, why the fuck do these dogs want to get drunk? They see humans do it and they think it might be fun. Yet, that's the whole reason dogs go to bars in this world. Just like teens, then. Now, if you'll excuse me, Satan's helper? And hell is spelled with 2 L's. What can I serve you? Mood! And if you remember, streaming Sean had this one comment that was always that. So this is that dog. Excuse me? Moon! A moon blast? Moon! A big moon blast? Moon! Alright then. The dog wants a big moon blast. I love this game. 4, 5, 6. 1, 1, 1, 2. On the rocks blend. Here. Moon! Was that a good moon or a bad moon? Let's keep purple. Hey, Revocate, Pike, say, ease play. Oh god, he's speaking Big Latin. A crevice spike? Sure. Uye, understand ime? I was a kid too. The dog wants a crevice spike. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Oh, crap. I put it one too little flanner guide. The joke is ruined. Don't judge me. Irrhay. Angstay. All right, one more drink before we wrap things up. What do you want? I'm not picky. Give me anything. Of course, anything, he said. Still going for that Bleeny Jade. The dog's gonna have a great night. You have no idea. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Here you are. Thanks. So, what exactly do you do? Sorry if that's rude to ask. I guess what I'm, what people call, I am what people call an office boy. My duties usually involve looking for things, answering a few calls, that sort of stuff. But this being a dog-run company, there are a lot of responsibilities. Like getting stuff for the shelves and opening windows. At least they pay well. I see. And how do you end up in that position? And how did you end up in that position? Where did you get that offer? My neighbor is the owner of one of the dogs. He told me they needed thumbs. I thought Anna might be visiting. Figures. They're celebrating the company's anniversary, right? Yeah, 5 years ago, 3 corgis became dissatisfied with the quality of existing dog toys. So they founded this company. We got the money. We got the money from their. They got the money from their owners, as if I remember correctly. I can see that happening somehow. The STC is the second biggest toy company in the world. Fun fact: they started as safer toy development. Ain't that unfortunate? Hello. The bar's favorite sweetheart has arrived. Why are you quiet? I'm waiting for the audience to cheer. I'm waiting for the audience's cheers to stop. I love Dorothy. This isn't a sitcom. Ah, honey, how innocent. Excuse me, you are? I am the lovely Dorothy Hayes. At your Wait, you're a Lilum. I'm not at your service then. Don't be rude to other clients. She's kind of a regular here. Kind of? I've been coming here religiously for the past 3 months now. 3 months! I come here to see your charming face and you say I'm just kind of a regular? For shame, honey, for shame. I love this girl. I'm sorry, I guess. Nothing a free drink won't solve. Won't do. Huh? You playing hard to get? Even if I wanted to give you a drink, we're booked for the whole weekend. Don't you think you should at least put a sign out in front or something? Hey, I only found out myself just a few minutes ago. She can have one of my tickets if you're okay with it. I see no problem. Oh, you're so sweet. If you were at least 40% organic, I would give you a discount. Discount? You don't need to know. So, who booked you? This guy? The Safer Toy Company. What do they do? They create toys for They create dog toys. Oh, lovely. It's also run by dogs. Oh, don't joke like that. You think I kid about something like that? You mean that if I turn around and I see dogs? Yeah, Dorothy has a fear of dogs. Yeah, didn't you see them when you came in? You just entered without looking anywhere else but the bar. You look troubled. I'm not too much of a dog person. I need to gesture, my clients wanted doggy style. Jesus, doggy? You don't need to know. I'm gonna take this ticket and trade it in next Monday. I'm leaving right now. The ticket should have expired, would have expired by then, though. She looks like the kind of girl that will hold you to your promise regardless. Is it that obvious? Well, I have to gather the cat outside. Keep it up, bartender. Good night. Yeah, you too. Good night. Come again. All right, sir. As the night's over, you have kennels you need to return to. All done? Yeah. Boss, how do you end up being booked by dogs? I know some dogs myself. Huh. And you told me we're booked the whole weekend, right? That's right. Please bear with it. We're all doing our part after all. Yeah. Well, I gotta go for today. Bye. Take care. Ah, Jesus. No. Good evening. Day 2 of serving dogs. Are you ready? No. Cheer up. No. That attitude won't make things easier for yourself. Serving dogs won't make things won't these things either. Have you heard anything from Gil? Nope, but we should have fun wherever he is. Also, did you know we had darts? Yeah, I did. Why didn't you tell me? Because that's the kind of stuff you should just assume. A target board usually comes with a set of darts. Do you like darts, boss? Not particularly, but now I owe an apology to someone. Anyway, call me if you need anything. Sure. Well then, we are sticking with this. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh hey, can I have a big beer, please? Thank God, a human. Sure, coming right up. And here we have Betty. Oh wait, it's a big beer. 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Am I missing something? Yes, I am. 2 more fly in the guide. And mix. Here. Thank you. May I ask what you do for these dogs, Miss Beatrice? But everyone calls me Betty. And why do you need to know that? If you've been stuck with dogs all day, you'd also be curious when a human walks in. Fair enough, I'm their veterinarian. They're all your clients? Yeah, company-issued vet. I mean, I have my own office, but it's in their building. So you're Betty the vet? Oh, cram it. Sorry, not in the mood for puns right now. I'll keep it in mind. Anything else I might need to avoid bringing up around you besides puns? Enhancements, but that's harder to solve, to shove into a conversation in the first place. Noted. What do you have against enhancements anyway? They're unnatural. They go against the very idea of human evolution, Jesus. But there's a certain wall that humans can't cross without enhancements. It's not like having something replaced will automatically make you an expert in things. If anything, getting an enhancement sets you back until you get used to it. Yeah, but it just makes things too easy on paper. Anyone with money can replace their body part and call it a day. But you have a point. Skill doesn't ship with enhancements, at least not yet. Sorry for the outbursts. I have my story with enhancements. Oh, I don't mind. It's way more entertainment than serving drinks to talking dogs. I'm sorry. Speaking of which, that's my job right now. Do you want another drink? I'm fine for now. Call me if you need anything. Sure. Sugar! Is he perhaps related to Dragon Fucker? Hey, have you seen a red dot? I've seen many things in my life, but a red dot? Not today, no. Do you have any red drinks? Red drinks? Yeah, the drink might know something. Right. A red drink. I think that's a Mars blast. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is harder. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. That's not red. Does anyone remember what drink is red? Oh, a Sugar Rush is red. I'll do that. It's easy. Here. Thanks. Okay, Punk, hear me out. You're gonna tell me where that red dot went or I'll drink you. I'm not bluffing, I'll drink you all up. Bangkok bastard. Those damn Pomeranians. They think they can come and take our jobs. Oh, God, he's a xenophobe. He's a xenophobe. Excuse me? We've been getting some serious media attention because the company only hires corgis. Must be slow news. Must be a slow news day. But you know what I say? It's good that we don't hire anyone else. We don't need more races ruining our workplace. Good God. Next thing you know, they'll be asking us to hire cats. Wouldn't other races bring new skills to the company? Shut up, what do you know? No, now give me a bad touch. All right. A bad touch for the dog. Darn it, this one doesn't have optional karma train. If there's ever one I want to get shit-faced, it's this guy. On the rocks mix. Here. Racist dogs, what are the odds? What if I can't tell the difference between them? Does that make me a racist too? Would it matter if you're racist against racists? Bartender, please stop dozing off. I need booze. Sorry, what can I get you? I'll have a Zen Star. Sure. I know this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, is it a blend? Oh, on the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it did again. On the rocks mix. Here. Thank you. Something on your mind? Willing to lend an ear? It's in the job description, kind of. All right then. So you mentioned the thing about talking dogs, because I thought people throughout the ages have always dreamt about talking to animals. You mentioned the thing about talking dogs, I thought. Never mind the fact that we could always understand their body language. Now that we understand them, what do we find out? They're just furry, adorable little office workers. Actually, scratch that. I've yet to meet a furry office worker with half of the charisma of these guys. You met furry office workers? I've seen my fair share of the world, bartender. Sounds like you're tired. It's fleas and tick season. I am tired. So you're don't you dare. Ahem. Well, this whole free bar thing is nice, though, I guess. It wouldn't. It would have been nicer if we actually had time to get to properly get ready. What do you mean? I found out about the booking yesterday, and as I was getting ready. Did the client ask for something special? No. Was there something I needed to know about them? My boss didn't specify anything. All she said was pretend it's like any other day. That was a screw up on our end. Sorry. They were desperately looking for a place to celebrate. I was actually surprised to find out they got a place. Why all of a sudden plans? Did they forget their anniversary or something? We found a place, but the Cardigans were the ones that hired it. Then some stupid argument arose, and the Cardigans decided they didn't want to have any Pambrokes in their party. I swear to God, these dogs are like annoying little suburban kids. What are these Cardigans I keep hearing about? Just another type of corgi, except with different fur colors and a slightly different attitude. All of this is so silly. I've seen dogs play with cats, dogs play with other dogs, and dogs mating with dogs twice their size. Well, that's what happens when you have dogs mimicking their owners. I mean, that's the reason they're in a bar in the first place. But I guess the media focus on the Pembrokes probably didn't help. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have dogs too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, do your job. Don't mind me. Yeah, Pope. Hey, buddy. Hello. Who's a good boy? You? Whoa, thanks, buddy. What can I serve you? Well, a big sunshine cloud would be nice. Coming right up. This dog wants a big sunshine cloud. Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what? This one's nice. On the rocks blend. Here. Aw, ain't you a cutie? Loopy doopy poo. Woof. You know what? Rich. Does he live in the middle of nowhere with an old man and woman? You know what I hate, man? What do you hate, dog? Cabbages, man. They're like lettuces that decided to go to the gym. They think they're a big deal because their leaves are harder. Guess what? I don't like them. Should have made them purple. Or pink. Calm down, dog. Do you want anything? For cabbages not to exist. I meant to drink. Oh, I'll have a big grizzly temple then. I can do that. This one wants a big grizzly temple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 6, 6, 2. Yeah. Blend. Here you go. Chill out for a bit, dog. Thanks, man. Bartender, yeah? Do you have anything sweet? We're talking about drinks, right? Are you hitting on me? If that's what you want, if that's how you want to see it, let me see what I can get you. And make it big. Do you like them big, Miss Betty? It's not the size, but how they sell it. Gourmet food exists for that sole reason. Wise words. She wants a sweet drink. Sweet. There's a piano woman, and that's already big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mix. Here. Thanks. You know, I'm curious. What's the weirdest client you've ever gotten? I wouldn't be able to tell you. There's many kinds of weirds. There's many kinds of weird. Pick the first one that comes to mind. Well, there was this one guy that spent 30 minutes arguing with himself before arguing. That's not that weird. He came in wearing a velociraptor mask and wouldn't stop screaming. Is that a reference to someone? He left humming Moonlight Sonata afterwards. Oh yeah, that's weird. At least he left a nice tip. Speaking of anecdotes, can I ask what's your story with the enhancements? Why the interest? Because it seems like a personal thing. It doesn't sound like it's a question of ethics. And honestly, I'm really bored. Sure, I can entertain you a bit. Back when I was a college freshman, some friends of mine decided to get their hands enhanced. It was around the time that we all started practicing surgery. They just wanted to bypass all the practice needed. And so they hired the shady character who would supposedly hook them up. I only talked one of them out of it. The others went off with the guy and got their hands chopped off. This is one of those stories that ends badly, I'm guessing. Yeah, 4 girls underwent shady surgical procedure. 2 lost their hands, 1 was left an arthritic mess, and the last died on the operation table, Jesus. Oh yeah, I'm not too fond of enhancements, especially if they're taken in an effort to avoid effort. This culture of become better automatically with enhancements really gets on my nerves. That story sounds so familiar. Did that shady guy have a bleached mustache tattooed on the back of his eyebrows? He also talked using an electrolarynx. You've seen him? No, but I remember news about the police catching someone who was performing illegal surgeries. Never thought I'd meet one affected by him. It's a small world, isn't it? Well, I gotta check on the dogs and see if they're fine. Sure, I'll keep you serving the booze. Thanks for sharing the story. Yeah. Accident. Hey man, have you ever felt like time is moving too fast? Tonight, I'm feeling like it's not moving fast enough. Lucky you. Well, they say that time feels like it's going too fast. If time feels like it's going too fast, you're having a good time. What can I serve you? I want a bad touch. Sorry, coming right out. The dog wants a bad touch. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. On the rocks mix. Here you go. Have a good time out there. Maybe you're right. Thanks. Dog 5. Bartender. 1 Brandini, please. Sure. I need a Brandini. I need a Brandini. No, that's a Bleeding Jane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. 1. Age mix. Here. Excuse me, the beer mat's dirty. Sorry, I'll change it. Nah, leave it like that. It's already ruined the Brandini anyway. Phew. Taking a breather? Yeah, not like I'm that busy though. Fucking dogs. Anyway, you want anything to drink? No, some dogs gave me drinks already. I'm fine. Alright. Say, bartender, do you like your job? I mean, you're not like the usual crop of bartenders. The kind who are always making a big show at a disco or a rave party. Why does everyone keep saying that? Because everyone's seen Coyote Ugly. Ahem. Hey, why are you working as a veterinarian? If you want to change the subject, you can just say so. I just did. Fine. I'm a veterinarian because if I don't do it, who will? I don't trust other vets. I don't feel like they're actually cut for the job. So I took it upon myself to do it. That's quite the ambition. Speaking of ambition, did you start working here because this is what you wanted since high school or something? That's a whole can of worms I don't want to open, but no. Life took me here, basically. Why the question? I thought that we were exchanging life stories with each other. I was also thinking about the whole risk versus reward thing. These dogs made me an offer just as I graduated. Sometimes I wonder if I'd been better off taking bigger risks. You know, the whole safe position versus big bet kind of deal. If you're comfortable with the opportunity you're given, take it. If it's something that's been bothering you for a while, well, scratch that itch. Wow, you should be a counselor. Nah, it's just cheap advice. Well, I have to take care of the dogs, excuse me for a bit. Actually, we're about to leave already. Oh, really? Yeah, thank you for everything. Don't worry. Thank God, I mean, God. God damn it. That for the day, I'm guessing? Yeah. You might want to get that insecticide or something to make sure we're not full of fleas. What does the health inspector think of this stunt? The health inspector is too afraid to come to this part of the city, so I'll assume he's fine with it. Right. Say, boss, you look tense. Really? Weird. So I'll call it a day here. Thank you for your hard work. Okay, I'm going to quickly go for a bio break. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm back. This is actually taking longer than I thought it would. Good evening. You look bummed, boss. Starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis in our bar. Why wouldn't I be sad? Maybe because starting tomorrow, there will be no more corgis at the bar? I wonder if the Shiba Appreciation Society might be interested in booking us. One problem at a time, boss. Wait, I know someone with from the Pomeranian Development Institute. One problem at a time. Still, you've been tense ever since Friday. Are you worried about Gil or something? Trust me, of all my worries, Gil is the least of them. Put on some music and enjoy the day, won't you? Right. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Bartender, we meet again. Ah, Miss Betty. Hello. And Mr. Corgi Lover. Call me Deal. Deal. Deal? Deal. What the satisfied look over your face did you do? Ahem, what can I serve you today? I'll have a beer. I'm not the designated driver today, so give me a French Weaver. Alright, coming right up. I need one French Weaver and one beer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Age mix. And a beer. Oh, whoops. Beer. Oh. God damn it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mix. Here. Thanks. Thank you. You seem distracted. Has serving so many dogs finally gotten to you? No, well, yeah, but it's not that. My boss has been acting weird since Friday. Weird how? Romantic weird? Drug addicted weird? Let's hope nobody finds out the body in the fridge weird. For starters, there's the fact that she only told me we were being booked moments before we opened. Plus, she seems completely distracted or lost in her thoughts. Like you. Worse. Oh. She's not being herself. That makes me wonder if something's going on. Like what? Do you run a human trafficking ring or something? No, we don't have a license for that. Oh well, think about it too much is not part of my job. Can I ask you something about your job? Sure. I've always been curious. What does the BTC need in their bartenders? What do you need to study? They train you from scratch, so you don't have to study anything beforehand. What does the training involve? It's a lot of etiquette and regulation work. Most of our time, though, it's actually spent in simulations. Simulations? Different scenarios involving different chemical hazards, that sort of thing. They want you to be able to respond to every possible situation that might come up involving our ingredients. I mean, the chances for our failure are really slim, but it's better It's better to not take those chances. That's a good philosophy. Expect the best, prepare for the worst. I see. I'll be back with you guys in a bit. I must attend to other clients. Dogs that. Sure. Mr. Puff. They're chasing me, man! Who? The cabbages, man! The goddamn cabbages! They're everywhere! They're out for my run! Never mind. Can I get you anything to calm you down? A big blue fairy would be nice! Okay then. The dog wants a big blue fairy! Ahem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2. You know what? This is one guy who needs to get drunk. Age mix. Not because I hate him. Here. Thanks, very nice of you. Third bark day. Something the matter? No, nothing a drink can't solve. Not sure about that, but it's hardly my job to preach sobriety. What do you want? Give me a gut punch, okay? The flea bag wants a gut punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Not too much. We don't want to know. We don't want to know what kind of drunk this guy is. Here you are. Thanks. Hey, you ever felt guilty about being born in the wrong race? What now? I've just been hearing so much about how we're racist. I'm wondering, are you racist? Not really. Do you feel like other corgis might be? Definitely. I mean, then why worry? It's not like they're calling you racist. You shouldn't take generalization personally. You might be right. Man, you should have seen the cutie I saw yesterday on the way home. She looked like a cat boomer. She was wearing a mini dress and had this prosthetic eye. So she actually saw Dorothy. Sorry, Betty, she's taken. I thought you were against people using prosthetics. I'm not against cute though. Besides, I'm not against prosthetics. I'm only against enhancements. I don't see a difference between the two. Alright, let me put it this way. If you lost an arm and replaced it with a mechanical arm that does exactly what the older one did, I'm okay with it. But if you lost your arm and replaced it with a gun-loaded super arm from hell, that's something I'm not okay with. Even worse if you decide to replace your arm because of fashion or whim, or to get better at some sport. That's completely not cool. That's the difference between a prosthetic and an enhancement. Replacement versus enhancement. I'm of a similar opinion about Lilum replacing their factory parts for kicks. If you think that's going to be the easy way of getting better at something, you're in for a bad surprise. Well, I can see why you think that, but what suggested to you that what she had wasn't an enhancement? If she had bad eyesight, wouldn't that count as an enhancement, even if it fixes it? How does reparation work factor into your ideologies? They might be enhancements, but they also replace something faulty. Well, damn it, stop making sense, you piece of scrap! You're weakening my resolve. Having fun? Oh, bartender, that was fast. There seems to be less dogs out today, at least the dogs that want to drink. Yeah, some of them ate their tickets. Oh, lovely. I'll be the one dealing with that later. Say, what's your take on the whole enhancement discussion, bartender? My mom had a saying, anyone can take a chandelier out of their asses, which somehow means your body, your choices. If they're not hurting anyone, I don't see the point in hating them. See, Betty? Hey, I didn't say I automatically hate anyone who has enhancements. Me being against something isn't the same as me being against someone. I'm not some 12-year-old blindly hating someone because of something like that. Maybe you should practice what you preach. What does that mean? I fear retaliation, so I'm not saying another word. Are you two going to order anything? I'm fine right now. She's drinking mine, actually. Alright, call if you need anything else. Sure. Let's see. Ow! So much for avoiding retaliation. You're not gonna believe me. I was in the bathroom and this other dog was looking at me from the top of the sink. You mean the mirror? No, another dog. I see. What can I serve you? You're not gonna do anything about that other dog on the top of the sink? I'm sure he doesn't want to hurt anybody. Don't worry. I hope you're right. Well, I want something really sweet. Coming right up. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mix. Here you go. Thanks. Please think about the thing with the other dog on top of the sink. I will. Don't worry. Well then. That was quick. Like I said, there aren't too many dogs today. When I heard someone booked us for 3 days, I expected more of an attendance. While you were gone, this fella here said that the Bleeding Jane is better than a pile driver. Please prove him wrong. All I'm saying is that I don't see the point in drinks that feel more like a kick in the mouth than a beverage. What do you think, bartender? Do you think there's any point in discussing non-alcoholic drinks in a bar? In my opinion, people who order a bad touch always make me giggle like an idiot. That's not an opinion, that's a statement. Oh well, please serve either pile drivers or Bleeding Janes. We'll decide which one is better. Coming right up. And we'll serve both. Pile driver. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Miss. And Bleeding Jane. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Blend. No fighting this way, right? Wow, you're quite the softie. Just kidding, wise choice. No complaints here. Did you two end up how did you two end up discussing that? Well, it started when I told this guy I wasn't as crazy about the idea of working just for corgis. Why don't you like corgis? They're cute and fluffy and funny, and they just like make you smile. Tell me one interesting thing about them. Legends say that they were created by a fairy, and that their breed is raised to fight dragons. Oh, you have to be kidding. No, actually, I heard that one too. Really? Still, I can't see why you're tired of them. I actually want to fact check that. Corgi breeding legend. Fairies and elves of Wales use corgi as to pull, carry coaches as move cattle. According to legend, children tend to family, cattle. Not seeing anything without going to actual no page, but there is a legend about corgis and fairies. So I can check that in more detail when. Hey, Absolute Catboy, welcome to the stream. How was your day? Still, I can't see why you're tired of them. Don't know, maybe because I only ever deal with them at their worst. You've only seen them in their happy state. I'm the one running feces samples and unclogging their sphincters if they eat their owner's dental floss. Ew. I might be a veterinarian, but they treat me more like a mom and not in a good way. It's like being a gynecologist. After a while, you stop seeing boobs and vaginas. Instead, all you see are issues you must fix. At least they are cute issues. Depends. A gynecologist can't pick clients by age or preferences. I was talking about your job. Oh yeah, that too. Still, I don't think it's so much I'm tired of them as it is I'm tired of you being obsessed with them. I'm not obsessed. I'm passionate. You sleep with a corgi plushie and have a wall dedicated to photos you've taken at the company. I'm really passionate? Too much passion can become an issue, you know. Speaking of issues, did you talk with the director about the whole cardigan conflict? I was going to do that tomorrow when they're all together. But I still don't see why I should be the one doing it. For starters, they don't take me too seriously. Understandable. No, I don't take you seriously either. I mean, in the end, they're still dogs. They need someone with a strong, commanding voice. Are you saying I have an naggy voice? No, not your voice. Not your voice. Just your entire demeanor. So I have a naggy demeanor? I'm assuming you two are talking about the whole race conflict. Yeah, this is hurting them more than they think. The company might actually collapse at this rate. This is terrible because a couple of these dogs' families are dependent on their paychecks. Doesn't that count as an ethical and unusual treatment of animals? It's a bit of a legal It's a bit of a legal gray area. The dogs are doing it willingly, after all. And even if they weren't doing it willingly, the dogs aren't actually being mistreated or exploited. In fact, the company is pretty relaxed. Speaking of relaxed, how's Jurgen doing? He's fine, still complaining about his back, still unwilling to take his medicine. He says he's not that weak. Who's this Jurgen guy? My guardian. I passed the test years ago, but I couldn't leave him. That's actually commonplace, isn't it? Lilum being unable to leave their guardians because they feel too much like family. Now, to be fair, people get attached to many things, and some even get obsessed with inanimate objects. My grandpa loved his car more than any of his sons. The one who's left all his earthly possessions to his car, right? Jesus, yeah, that one. How do you become a Lilum's guardian? You fill a form at an artificial intelligence council. Then they do a background check. If they deem you useful, they give you authorization. You're given a week's notice before they give you all the data about the Lilum you'll be taking care of. You'll have to watch over it until you pass 3 different personality tests. If the Lilum wants to stay with you after that, that's your problem. So it's like adoption and the lottery all rolled into one. They do that to diversify possible outcomes. 2 Lilum can be of the same model, but they grow differently depending on their guardians. What if something happens to the guardian? Sorry, my voice broke. A new guardian can appeal to the council, starting their more fit. Stating they're more fit for the position than the original. This happens when a guardian has become unavailable in some way, or because they can back up claims of neglect or maltreatment. You spit out all the information like it's hardcoded in you. I worked in that department for some time before coming to STC. It's almost a reflex. Are you interested in becoming a guardian, bartender? I don't know. I'm just a nerd when it comes to AIs in general. The money they give you for it is not that great, though. I see. Well, time to check on the dogs. Money shredder. Listen here, punk. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you a punk. It's just I was chasing my tail and I'm too hyper to control myself. Sorry. Just give me anything. All right. Anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I screwed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mix. This is good. Very good. Huh. No, see, I can see the value of other dog races. Like Pomeranians, and those are nice, but they aren't corgis. Well, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, remember that cute girl from yesterday I mentioned earlier? Yeah. The white knight that was with her, she wasn't half bad either. I mean, it was obvious that a tapestry of muscle was hidden under her armor. I prefer more delicate-looking girls, though. So she also met Say. You can appreciate how something looks, but that doesn't mean it's necessarily your thing. And you, bartender? Me what? Which dog race do you prefer? That's not a question I was expecting. Not much of a dog person, actually. Do you have any pets? A cat named Flora, yeah. He's just a stray I rescued. Do you like rescuing girls, too? I'm sure they should be making a witty retort right now, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say no. Weird, I've always thought that the rescue fantasy was universal. Why call it 4? 4 is a limit I met some time ago that... Never mind. Pretty lame name, if you ask me. Better than calling it assets. I bet when you're in 4 play, it's quite the sight, eh? He's so lively, sometimes I fear foreshadows my presence entirely. You guys want to lose consciousness that much? You really need to calm down with the whole pun-hating stuff, Betty. But to move away from this whole foreground, and what is this rescue fantasy mentioned before? You know, the one where wayward, dangerous souls redeem themselves through the power of love. The bad boy turns away a life of crime. A drug-addicted girl who lived in the streets and turned tricks until she found a good man worth changing for. It's corny romance cliches 101. Well, you're the one with the shelf full of old lady romance novels. I'll trust you on this. Hey, Fabio the 13th is a national treasure. You don't even like guys. Why do you read those novels? They let you put yourself in the place of the main character quite easily. Even if said main character is a muscular man, I see no problem. Just what is your self-image? If I can ask something else, what is it? Why do you hate puns so much? Many people cringe at puns, you know. Yeah, but you react like you have a vendetta against them. They made me feel stupid. What? When I was a kid, everyone in my house had a penchant for making puns at the drop of a hat. I was the only one who couldn't get them. Years later, I finally got them, and they weren't that funny. They made me feel stupid. All in the name of some terrible joke that wasn't even funny in the first place. I've said that so many times I might as well make a recording, but you need to chill out, Betty. I am chilling out. Just because I complain about stuff, that doesn't mean I'm not relaxed. I'm not sure how that. I'm not sure that's how it works. Trust me, when I'm tense and angry, you'll know. I fear the thought. Anyway, I'll go check on the dogs. I'm supposed to be their doctor, and they're being suspiciously quiet. Be careful. You want anything else? I'll have a bloom light. Actually, make that 2, please. Sure. He asked for 2 bloom lights. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Age on the rocks, mix. Ah, darn it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Age on the rocks mix. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. On the rocks, age mix. Here. Thanks. Hey, you two seem to get along quite well. Well, when you're the only sentient humanoid in the entire company, it kind of happens. Sentient? We have a couple of test mannequins and a cardboard cutouts, so I see. Seems like there's more to it than just that, though. I mean, even if you two are the only ones of your kind, you can still hate each other. Well, I guess I'm one of the few that can stand Betty. She's a really nice person, but she doesn't sugarcoat things. Yeah, I can see that. You should see her threatening those dogs. She becomes treating those dogs. I changed the context of that, holy crap. She becomes so patient and understanding, even if it's only for a little while. The dogs don't call her mom to mock her. Can dogs mock people? I don't know. Even if it's only for a little while. Oh, you're eavesdropping? So you can say nice things once in a while. You say it like I'm the aggressive one here. It's nice hearing people say good things about you once in a while, you know. You should take your own advice. Maybe some other time. I'm not a hug box. Anything happened? A dog in the bathroom got angry at his reflection in the mirror and charged into it. Luckily, nothing bad happened, and it just made the dog very confused. How the hell do you get on top? How the hell do they get on top of the sinks? They're surprisingly agile, even with those stubby little legs. Oh yeah, I ordered you this. Oh, thanks. By the way, Betty, how's Veronica? We broke up last month. What? Well, things were not going so well. We got too used to one another. Everything was starting to become routine. We decided to break up before things got better. And why didn't you tell me that before? Why? Did you want your turn at the Pettymobile? I don't know. I just didn't want to trouble you. And after a while, I stopped feeling like it was something relevant to say. Please don't do that again. Try trusting me. Yeah, you're right. You know what bothers me? The fact that asking after someone's health always feels like you're walking on a floor full of glass shards. There's always this chance that the other person is not okay, or even dead. And what started as a legitimate fun moment can go sour. Yeah, you're right. Sorry for not trusting you, you piece of scrap. Don't worry, I understand why you did it. Hey, now that I think about it, you sure hang out with us a lot, Bartender. You should hang out with us a lot, Bartender. Well, dogs can only be so interesting, and besides, there haven't been as many dogs today. Is my presence unwanted? Not at all, especially since you're the one bringing the booze. You're like those cab drivers that like to chat all the way, but you smell better than those of most of them. Thank you. Funny thing is that we are unofficially associated with the local taxi line. They're the ones that send drunkards to their homes. You seem to really, really like talking about your clients, like it's the best part of your job or something. It kind of is. I used to sit around the crowding places as like malls and bars and thinking to myself, each and every person here has a story. It's a humbling experience. Everyone has dreams, fears, and loved ones. If you dig deep enough, you'll realize that the gap between two random people isn't as big as you think it is. In fact, it's quite small. And at this job, you better you get to hear all kinds of stories. Some people just blurt it out. Some do it while drunk. To know that no matter how similar they are, they might seem at a glance, no two people are alike. It's fascinating. You can be a powerful information broker with all that knowledge. Nah, not interested. I like to see myself more as a friendly ear rather than someone you need to be wary of. I guess there's still decent folks out there. I'm not decent? You're critically obsessed with dogs. I'll go check if there's any other dogs who want something. Sure, go ahead. One bucket, quick, a beer. Okay. He wants something, anything. He's also in a hurry. But he specifically said beer. 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. Thanks, now boom! Why did you break the glass? I made breakfast! Get it? Because you made the drink fast and I broke it, and go. Tough crowd. Suddenly I understand the hate for puns. Hey, Bartender, Bartender, yeah? Your job has a funny name. You don't say. How is she already drunk? She drank way less than she did last night. Yeah, but she drank a bottle before coming here. Why? I wish I knew. It's an example of of her alcohol tolerance, though. Bartender, I want to make a toast to my good friend the robot here. Probably the only person, robot, thing that can stand my yapping for more than half an hour. Without him, my job would be 5 times more boring and my life 2 times more meaningless. Cheers! You're not holding a drink. Then give me one, Ben Trader. Isn't that your job? I need a beer, a big one. All right. She wants a big beer. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, cheers. I said cheers. 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 Good. Grumpy when sober and a sweetheart when drunk. It seems like she's been like this since her university years. You make it sound like those were decades ago. Ahem, I can understand liking the taste of alcohol, but what's so good about getting drunk? First of all, I'm not drunk. You're too happy. I'm a happy person when drunk. Anyway, it's something you just can't explain. You just like it. Your body needs it, craves it. That's called being an alcoholic. I prefer the term alcohol enthusiast. Anyway, humans have to actively look for things that can make them feel lightheaded. Why else would they leave some poison and potentially poison foods that make that weird balloonfish thing? Why would they eat spicy foods or drink fermented milk? Seriously, how crazy does someone need to be to say, hey, let's eat this and see what happens? Worse yet, they even found medicine among all that junk. That one, the one that invented penicillin was probably the worst of them all. Fair enough, but see, that's proof you're drunk. If you were sober, you would just say, hell if I know. Silly robot. Now that I think about it, what kind of robot are you, Lillum? Lillum always sound too feminine. Okay then, what manner of piece of scrap are you? You don't know? Never cared, but now I'm curious. Oh, well, I don't remember. I won't remember it. Oh, well, you won't remember it tomorrow. I'm a DT-01D. A social development robot. Is that like the DFC-72s? No, the DFC-72s were designed to be as physically human as possible in order to blend in with humans better. My line is more tailored for resilience. We are work, Lillum. Why must you be careless with only one destiny from the moment you're born? You can do whatever you want, silly robot. Follow your dreams. I know, I'm already doing it. Being created or hardwired for one duty only means you're more adept at certain things. Giving robots freedom of choice, that's the whole purpose of the ADN law. Yeah, but you say you're resilient, but you don't look the part. True, I never upgraded my muscles, but I can stand up to 200 degrees Celsius without breaking a sweat. That is hot. Lillum can sweat? Cooling agents, yes. No matter, you're still special to me no matter what kind of robot you are, Lillum. No matter what piece of shit you are. Speaking of special, how come you it isn't legal to marry a dog yet. Officer, this one right here. Excuse me, what? If humans are allowed to marry robots, Lilim, you should be able to marry dogs too. Abtender, that's me, I think. This guy here wants to bang a dog, mock him. Excuse me? Not. I was just saying that if humans are now allowed to marry Lilim, why shouldn't they be allowed to marry animals? Because first of all, they're not humanoids. What about monkeys then? And now you want to bang a monkey? And second of all, dogs, just like many other animals, can't give you consent. But look at these dogs. Sure, they have the cognitive abilities of 17-year-olds, but they can talk, drink, abuse, and argue. That 17-year-old part kind of makes the problem. So now you want to bang a 7-year-old? We have a regular here who would be delighted to hear that. Stop it. Remember, Lilim human marriages are only sanctioned after the Lilim achieved full sentience. And even then, they used marriage as a way to evolve the collective source. Besides, dogs don't really love us that way. Trying to apply human ideas like marriage to a dog is like trying to feed vegetables to a carnivore. You get me? Says the ex-vegetarian. Why are you only so smart when drunk? I'm not drunk. But anyways, if you want to screw a dog or a chimp, go ahead. Just don't bring marriage or infants into the whole deal. But if you even start thinking about doing the horizontal mambo with a 7-year-old, please seek some mental help. But I don't want to bang dogs or monkeys or 7-year-olds. Well, thank God. Then why did you suddenly start talking about dog-human marriage? It's just, I was thinking about all these dogs in tuxedos, and I started picturing dogs and a dog in a bridal dress. I mean, just try to picture that. And I'm the one drunk. Wait, I'm not drunk. Why would I say that? Then again, you drink, you get drunk, when you get drunk, you only get dizzy. Do you have a limit, as in a limit to how much you can drink before passing out? No, I just get disoriented to the point where I'm effectively useless, but I've never passed out. Maybe if I passed out, I wouldn't have to deal with all the shit that follows. I always have to wait at least 24 hours before the effects pass. One has to wonder if they gave all those human flaws to Lilim. I read something about that. It said that by giving Lilim the same kind of weaknesses humans have, they would develop the same way humans do. So that's why they also bite their lips randomly when eating. Seems like it. But it makes me wonder, exactly how anatomically correct are you? That's something I know and you don't. Any of you want anything else to drink? Yeah, I want nothing. You're drunk enough as it is. You're not my dad. You can't tell me what I can and can't do. Beatrice Albert, stop drinking right now. Yes, Mom. Now go sleep in the car. We're almost done here. But Mom, go. Bye, bad nerd. Bye, Miss Betty. It's actually worked. If I didn't know she wouldn't remember anything tomorrow, I'd be afraid of retaliation. Although I'm curious, why do you call her Miss Betty? It makes her sound like a teacher or something. Etiquette? I don't know. There's also something about her that makes me feel no right to call her that. Maybe it's the forehead. I see. Well, I got things to get. I gotta get things ready. If you'll excuse me. Good luck. Hey, worm lover. We're closing. Damn it. Well, everyone's safe in a cab. We're taking our leave, bartender. Thank you for providing such a great service for us on such short notice. That's my job. You were interesting too? Well, thank you. I'll make sure to tell all our associates about the wonders of this place. Thank you, and please come again. We sure will. Send my regards to Miss Betty. Gladly. See you later, then. Bye. All done? Yep. Seems like we got some new regulars. Yeah, it'd be nice if they came back, or that we're still here when they want to come back. You didn't act weird all weekend, boss. Are you okay? I am, but the bar is not. What do you mean? Well, I guess you have the right to know. The BTC sent a message on Friday. Valhalla hasn't been bringing up in much income for these last few months, which means that we are at risk of being wiped off the map. Yep. I'm sorry, I'm reading through these quickly. And now we go to Anna. Man, such a slow night. At least I'm not serving dogs. Normally this would be where a dog shows up like a cheap punchline. I guess not. Speaking of dogs, I wonder where the hell's Gil? Bored? What? Sorry, did I wake you up? I wasn't sleeping. My eyes were open. You went to college, right? You don't know having your eyes open means nothing. Don't worry, I don't blame you. It's been a really long time since we've had a slow night. In fact, I think the last time we had a night this slow was before you started working here. Really? Yeah, it happened when Robert was still working here. Who? My first employee. Poor idiot brought a levitation potion and threw himself off a building. Yep. As it turned out, the potion actually worked. Come again? He started rising in the air and couldn't stop. They later found his body smeared across the nose of a commercial flight, and that was on its way to Kanye-vania. Oh god, the worst fate. But anyway, did you really dismiss that so easily? We didn't have a single client that night, not even a lost soul asking for directions. But then suddenly a kid shows up. He was obviously underage, but I was bored, so I decided to let him order something. I gave him one Karmatrine-free drink. I mean, even if I was letting him order, I wasn't about to give alcohol to an underage boy. And then when the time came for him to pay his tab, he realized he didn't have enough money. He then yanked his shirt over his head, started screaming he's a ghost, and tried to escape. So I kicked him so hard that he flew out of the bar and told him ghosts shouldn't feel pain. Boss, did you really kick an underage kid? Of course not. I just gave him a warning and made him wash a couple of dishes. The fact that you thought for a moment I would kick a young innocent child hurts me to no end, you know. Anyway, just keep it up. Someone will show up sooner or later. I sure hope so. Hold on, come to think of it, aren't guild checks made out to Robert? No! At least the story killed a couple of minutes. I think I don't know, sort some glasses here or something. Huh, we had a Fordora-shaped glass? Anybody here? Sorry, I'll be right... Ouch. Are you okay? I'm fine, yeah. Welcome to Valhalla. What can I get you? Something wrong? Are you sure you're old enough to drink? Doesn't she look familiar? Well, seeing as I'm old enough to eat solid food, I'm gonna guess that drinking won't be a problem. You know that's not what I meant. Yeah, I'm old enough to drink. I turned 21 not too long ago, actually. Still don't believe me? What do you need me to give you? I must be sleep deprived or something. What's this deja vu feeling, though? It's fine, don't worry. What can I get you? I feel like having a sugar rush. Sure, coming right up. She looks a bit too young, though. 1, 2, 2, 1. Might as well. Here you go. Notice how the counter's not going up? Thanks. Yep, this is the stuff. You know, I could have been lying about my teeth. I could have been lying through my teeth. I could be an underage liar. You could have sold alcoholic drinks to an underage kid. How would that make you feel? Meh. Meh? I don't believe in the myth that kids don't drink alcohol. I met 16-year-olds that drink a lot more than I do. Limiting the alcohol they can get is necessary, but if you make it look like a forbidden pleasure, well, you will only make them crave it more. And I am done with my water. Hell, I bet that if you gave kids alcohol, no, they'd start swearing. They'd start swearing off it earlier. So you're fine with giving drinks to underage kids? No, but if that were to happen, I wouldn't get my panties in a bunch. Wouldn't you get punished for doing that? You'd have to admit publicly that you ordered alcohol first, and that would bring you a different array of problems. Oh. Did you come here looking to get me in trouble? No, I just wanted a reaction out of you, but you're taking it all too calmly. Why? I don't know, your face makes me want to tease you. You suddenly feel I suddenly feel like I'm back in high school. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Please show me your ID. Sure. Anna Graham. Seems everything is in order, Miss Anna Graham? Anna Graham, where have I heard that name before? Go ahead, just try and make a joke I haven't heard yet. I'll politely refuse. No, I'm serious. Go ahead. People think it's too easy, so they make jokes about my name. I'm still going to politely refuse. You're no fun. So, what's your name, Miss Bartender? My name? You saw my name, and I may have the right to know yours. Fair enough. I'm Jill. Jill what? Just Jill. Yeah, but what's your full name? Just call me Jill. Fine. I'll just pretend Jill. Well, as a way of saying your name is actually Joanna Ignatia Laurent Lone. Actually, I'll shorten it to Joe. And that's how that came about. Whatever floats your boat. Say, Joe, this place is awfully desolate. Joe, she says, it's been a slow day. A really slow day. I'm actually glad you showed up. I was growing bored as hell. I mean, it's not like we're always bustling with activity, but this is unusual even for here. So I take it this isn't a popular place then? We have our regulars, but we're not like the bars and main streets. Still, I like this place. It's comfy and, I don't know, it makes me feel safe. Weird, I mean, I feel that way too, but this place usually gives off the opposite impression. Can't blame them though, this isn't exactly the best part of the city. That's a shame, I really like how isolated this place feels. You can't hear the sounds of the city in here, it's nice. But then again, you could say I have some experience with isolated places, so it might just be nostalgia. Nostalgia, huh? Speaking of coming here, now that I think about it, you didn't ask for my ID when I first came in. Why didn't you do it if you were so suspicious? Well, firstly, I was bored, figures. And second, I felt like you were of legal age. How? We've had a lot of kids come in thinking they could get away with ordering a drink, but they're too nervous or jumpy. I don't usually give drinks to kids like that. They don't know what they're dealing with. What if they're not like that but still underage? If they at least know, if they at least look like they're above legal age, I would be able to live with myself, I guess. I won't give them anything if I know they're still kids. But hey, I'm bound to be fooled sometime. So I'm guessing I wasn't jumpy? Yep, I see. Hey Joe, now that you know I can drink legally, can I have another one? What do you want? Give me something sweet. Sweet? Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Mix. Oh, whoops, I have to age it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, age, mix. One sweet drink, thanks. You know, if all the drinks were like this, I'd be afraid of turning into an alcoholic. Please don't joke about that. How can you say that? You're a bartender. A bartender doesn't want her clients to become alcoholics. Just like how personal trainers don't want their trainees to turn into steroid junkies. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Still, this one's really nice. Hey Joe, do you drink? I suppose, yeah. It'd be weird for a bartender not to drink, you know? I don't know. I met dentists with bad teeth, bartenders who don't drink totally, who don't drink would totally make sense. That's silly. I'd be like a vegan chef running a barbecue restaurant, you think? Yeah, I mean, it's not a matter of whether you can eat or drink and whatever it is you're making. It's more like, why do it if you don't like it? Yeah, I guess that's true. A dentist might have bad teeth, but they could still like working in dentistry. But why bother bartending if you don't like alcohol? See? Something wrong? I just noticed that you haven't said my name yet. I haven't what? Aside from when you read my ID out loud, you haven't said my name. Meanwhile, I called you yours like a gazillion times now. The wrong name, though. Well, I haven't had need to say your name. Come on, Yumi, say my name. Why? Say my name. Say my name. Say my name. Anna. One more time. Anna. Yes, now one more time. Nana. It happened again. Maybe I need glasses? And there's that feeling again. Did I see someone glitch out in the past? Oh, come on. Why did you want me to say your name? I like hearing people call me by name. It feels personal and fuzzy. Yeah, but asking people to say your name like that is a bit quirky, creepy. Oh, I don't know about that. There was a certain someone who would wake me up in the morning saying my name. Your name is important. Once you know someone's name, the gap between that person and you disappears. Once you give names to things, you start seeing them as important members of the family. So what if it's creepy? It's still nice. Stop calling me Joe and use my name then. Diana, can I call you? Can I ask you something? You call me by my name, so sure. About your arm. What about it? Oh yeah, I'm lacking one. Did saying the word creepy remind you of its absence? Actually, I've been wanting to ask about it since you came in. At least be uncomfortable for a second. I'm trying to get a rise out of you. Sheesh. So what is it? How did I lose it? If it's not too personal. It isn't. I'm actually proud of the tale. Why? You're looking at the proud survivor and nanomachine rejection. Really? I thought that was something doctors detected while the fetus is still in the womb. Yes and no. There's actually two types of nanomachine rejection syndrome. The first one is the most common. They usually detect it while you're still in the fetus. That's when you turn into a cat boomer. That's when they turn you into a cat boomer. The other one can sometimes appear in your teenage years. It's incredibly rare, but it's still possible. And that's what Lenore had. So that arm, nanomachine rejection basically causes your body to attack itself. Tissues start ripping apart, your organs malfunction. I was lucky. In the end, all I lost was my arm and a handful of toes. Get it? A handful because I lost 5. Anyway, I have a prosthetic arm, but it's in maintenance right now. I see. It's a bit weird to be without it. I still feel like it's there. Just a couple of hours ago, I tried to grab something and I just stood there, thinking that my arm was doing something. But anyways, mind getting me another drink? Can we keep talking about my stuff after that? Right. What do you want? Let's try something classy. That's weird being in a bar not asking for a fancy drink. All right. She's asking for something fancy, something classy. Classy. I'll guess we'll go with a Brandini. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 1. Age mix. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. Age. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1. Age mix. Here. This looks expensive, alright. It's, I'm starting to have second thoughts right now. Just drink it. I'm starting to feel dizzy. That's nice. It is? Of course, I spent so much time in hospitals and whatnot, but now I'm just living my life, you know? I want to see the good and the bad. No more being forced to sit quietly in a quarantine room. Yeah, I could get that. Wait, quarantine? Type 2 nanomachine rejection patients are put in special chambers free from nanomachine particles in the air. That prevents them from being assimilated and aggravating their whole situation. To be fair, not all of my memories of that chamber are bad. I mean, I did spend 3-4 years as in one of those places. Really? That long? Yeah, I didn't go for a genetic level treatment, so it was longer and a lot less expensive. I'm not going to complain, though. I'm alive thanks to all that, and I'm left with so many fond memories too. So that's what you went with the whole feeling. So that's what you meant with the whole feeling nostalgic and isolated places thing. Yep. Are you all right? Yeah, I'm fine. Just dizzy. Hey Joe, if I ordered 2 drinks, would you be willing to share one with me? Again? To be honest, I'm talking about the treatment and all that made me feel a bit lonely. Sorry if it's not something you can do, but I had to ask. It's not something I normally do, but what the hell, sure. Really? Yay! All right then, I'll have a piano man and a piano woman. On it. 1 piano man, 1 piano woman. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, whoops. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. On the rocks, mix. And now a piano woman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Age mix. 2 drinks? Which one do you want? Do you prefer the man or the woman? I'm fine with either, really. Okay, I'll pick the woman then. Cheers! Alright, this is getting weird. I said cheers! Oh, cheers. Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, I guess I'm fine. I'm just dizzy and sad. Sad? I miss Lynette. Lynette? Who? She and I were the only patients with nanomachine rejection syndrome in the hospital. We were together every day. When it was time to eat, she was there. During visiting hours, she was there. Whenever I slept, whenever I cried, whenever I laughed, she was always there. When I lost my arm, she told me I could have hers as compensation, and that I could use it however I wanted. What happened to her? Tokyo flu. Something went wrong with her immune system, and the flu started kicking in. Jeez. They tried to rush part of her treatment to reduce the symptoms, but it only made the nanomachines worse. The nanomachines go wild. Never cut corners, especially with something like this. Jesus. It eventually got to her brain, and I see. Sorry to hear that. The worst part is that they left her as she'd been. I might have been able to spend an extra year or so with her. But all that work only got her killed sooner. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. She just vanished. That's tough. I miss her every day, you know? I say I want to forget her, but the truth is that I just want this pain to go away. It's just been 2 years, and I still feel the pain. Every second is just a second without her. It can get so lonely. Sorry, am I making you comfortable, Joe? You're not, don't worry. Still, sorry about that. We had so many plans about what we'd do after we left. We were so close to being together without the pesky nanomachine rejection, and it's not fair, you know? Why do I get to be here and while she doesn't? Well, you've got particular circumstances. I want to try to enjoy life as much as I can. Enjoy it for both of us. But it doesn't seem enough. What do you think? What do I think? Well, I think about my grandpa. Your grandpa? He was a harsh guy, really sincere, but not one to mess with platitudes. It's not like he had a lot of enemies, but many people were cautious around him. But once he died, we never heard a single bad comment about him. Not even from those who used to badmouth him every now and then. Really? Well, the best thing about death is that after you die, all the wrong things you ever committed feel meaningless. Really makes you think about how petty some things can be. Yeah. On second thought, that doesn't have much to do with what you said, does it? But what I'm trying to say here is, don't try so hard. Just live, you know? Be grateful you have that chance. I know what you're feeling right now, but you'll get better. Eventually, all you'll remember is the happy moments. I hope so. Sounds like you and your grandpa were close. He was my best friend. Losing him was quite the blow. Do you have any regrets in regards to him? I guess not. I mean, it's not like I had a dramatic goodbye or anything like that. He died in a hospital bed while I was at home. But I don't know. I never had a heated discussion with him, so I don't have that problem. Sure, there's always a bit of I wish I could have told him this, but that's bound to happen regardless of who you're talking about. Did you leave Lynette after a fight or something? No, of course not. Then you're luckier than most people. Oh. What I mean is, whenever you feel depressed, remember that she left your life with both of you while both of you were on good terms. Whenever you feel down, try to hold on to that. Yeah, I can try that. That cheered me up a bit somehow. Thanks. Anytime. I should be leaving now. Thanks for such a lovely night, Joe. If you feel lonely again, just come back. I will. And she does. Well, that was an entertaining diversion. Boss, what's happened? I came to ask you that. Eh? You just spent about an hour talking to yourself. No, I didn't. There was a girl called Anna here. There was nobody here. I was actually coming to tell you we're gonna close for tonight, and there you were chatting with thin air. A spirited talk, too. That can't be. She paid for her drinks. The registry says the money came from your account. But all the drinks I served her. You mean the liquid that someone who is definitely not going to be me has to clean off the floor? But Joel, you're worrying me. Are you okay? The last thing I need is another employee who talks to herself. Yeah, I'm fine. Are you sure there wasn't anyone here? Anyone else here? I even checked the security cameras, as you were here by yourself this whole while. Maybe you're tired. You're probably just sleep talking and really. You probably were just sleep talking and really intensely or something. Yeah, maybe. Come on, I'll drive you home. Maybe you just need rest. Yeah. What the hell just happened? And that's how that happened. That's how we ended up with no money in our pockets. But there should be one more. There we are. Jill, hey, leave Gaby alone and let her sleep. Happy New Year. I said Happy New Year. Ahem, I said I heard you the first time. That's cute. Then answer the first time, would you? Don't be rude. You trespassed into my house and I'm the rude one? I didn't trespass, I just showed up here. That's trespassing. Trespassing implies passing. I just appeared here. There was no passing. And how exactly did you do that? Oh hey, you were talking to me. You're talking to me directly. Don't change the subject. I'm so happy you're not pulling that whole telepath crap. You're the one being a telepath. But I can't read minds. I can read words, however. Yeah, Anna breaks the fourth wall. Now, what I mean is I'm not the one reading thoughts, so I'm not. Ah, forget it. Why are you here? I wanted to wish you Happy New Year. So you were bored. Being bored it has nothing to do with me wishing you happy holidays. But it helps. I won't deny that. Still, you deserve some congratulations, Joe. You closed off an old chapter of your life and grew as a person. That always deserves some cheer. In fact, let's make a toast. Mind if I grab a beer? I do actually. I don't want to clean beer off the floor. You don't know if that's what'll happen. Trust me, I know. But the toast! It's the thought that counts. Let's leave it at that. Fine, sheesh. Oh, hey, kitty. I wonder if 4 can see you. With cats, you never know. They might see me, or you might see me, or you might be seeing an interesting speck of dust. Hey, Joe, let's play a game. What kind of game? Truth or truth? Don't you mean truth or dare? No, dares with me wouldn't be too fun, I'm guessing. And we ask questions to each other and can't lie. You'll even get your ever so precious dialogue choices. Ain't that nice? The what now? I'm thinking out loud, don't mind me. Right. Will you keep your word about that? I don't lie. Fine, I'll play with you. Great, you start. What are you? Just what are you? A cute girl. That's not what I meant. Well, I'm also from a Catholic family, although I'm not religious. Not what I meant either. I'm also very gay and like girls a lot. I should have figured you wouldn't take the question seriously. Yeah, but you did. But did you think that maybe those are the answers I have? There are things I know about myself. Why I'm like this? This is not one of those things. I got out of the hospital, got hit by something, and here I am. Why am I in the state? Hell if I know. Sorry if I sounded rude. You are just your charming usual self, Joe. Well then, my turn. And do you like your boss? I do. No, do you like your boss? Mm-hmm. Both of you go on a romantic dinner. The mood is right. You say you love her. Well, the mood escalated. You're both nude in a room. Do you have sex? Why are you so hesitant all of a sudden? You're asking kind of personal questions? Because you took me off guard. No, that's not it. Joe, do you really like your boss like that? I do. Okay, let's say you have a chance to have sex with Blondie Sweater Puffs. I'd do it. Do you see the hesitation? Do you see the hesitation now? I can't believe you just have a teen crush on your boss. It's not a... you like her and love her, but hesitate at the thought of fucking. You admire her and want her with you, but it won't go deeper. That's called friendship. Edging on teen crush. Let's move on to the next question before you short circuit. Do you have any regrets? Don't we all? Any in particular that come to mind, stuff you really want to fix? My mom. My dad left, and when I died, I was worried about leaving her by herself. Luckily, then came Becky. But then Becky feared she might be hurting my mom with her presence. I guess I have to thank you for that. Becky fixed her relationship with my mom. Lynette's mom was able to close her chapter too. And it was all thanks to you speaking with her. It's not a big deal. But yeah, with Becky being closer to my mom, I can't think of anything else. Just the usual scars, the stuff we used to grow up. The things we can't fix. Say, Joe, did you lie to that Gady girl? About what? About staying with her and how you wouldn't leave her alone and all that. I didn't. She's asleep. She can't hear me, and you can be honest with me. All right, I'll tell you the truth. Just between us, I didn't lie. The time I spent with Lenore was also a time I spent with Gaby. Since Lenore is pretty much the one that raised her, she was always there. We play, read together, watch TV. I don't know, she felt like a little sister or a daughter. But one of the things that hurt me the most was when Gaby reappeared with her haze. It's never nice when someone you love suddenly hates you with reason. So yeah, why the hell would I lie about that? It's a relief to hear that. She's cute. She'll grow into a fine lady. Was her sister that's cute? Lenore was in a league of her own. Something I'm gonna see then. Any other questions? I'm not asking that. Do you have any hobbies? Do not talk about me in the past tense. Do you have any hobbies? Well, back when I had a solid body, I liked tabletop games. Really? Yeah, like the ones you would put, like the one where you push someone on it, raise their legs, and that's one weird way of playing Monopoly. Anyway, for Athena Avenue, the only things I remember I liked doing were pranks. No shit. It's so fun to see people react to them. The setup, the deception, the payoff, it's like art. Right. I did have some limits, though. If I know something would make someone cry, it's out of the question. If it puts them at any risk, that's out of the question. And if it causes trouble to too many outsiders, that's out of the question. That sounds sensible. Of course, pranks are no good if only the prankster has fun with them. That's a good philosophy. Then you're just a bully. Any prank you regret doing? In elementary school, I hid a bee in a boy's backpack. He was allergic. Nothing terrible happened, but yeah. My turn then. How was the party? I was busy. You? Busy? I can be busy. I mean, I saw you get your big moments and talk about cucumbers. But that was a break from the other stuff I was doing. Is there another break? This is a well-earned rest. Good for you. The party was fun. Not a crazy thing, just a chill time. Food, drinks, and friends, and a couple of dogs. The boss almost burned the place down, setting off for totally illegal fireworks. Joel brought his girlfriend, and I can't believe who she was. Dorothy brought some acquaintances too. Really nice people, if a bit gaudy. Alma and I... What? Do you and Sweater Pups what? Nothing. I just realized how nice it felt to say I have friends. Holy shit, that's some corny-ass line right there. It's true, though. It's the first time the friendship has felt real. There are people I can trust. People that can trust me. People I can get invested outside of my family. That's such an awesome feeling. Like I said, that's goddamn cheesy. That said, am I your friend, Joe? Maybe? Give it more time. No, but seriously, you and Sweater Pups did what? Take pics. Boring. Were they nudes? No. Boring. Well then, next question. Well, you're yawning. Are you sure? As hell. I sure as hell am boring, so that must be because of the hour. I'll let you be for now. Hey Anna, you have a happy new year too. And if you want to bother me, I do get bored from time to time. So yeah, that. You call me by my name. On second thought, don't be like that. I'll take you up on your offer and piss you some more later. Hell, I'll do it even if you say nothing. Oh dear. Hey Joe, can you open the door for me? Just disappear like like how you came in. Come on, humor me. Fine. There. Thank you. Bye, Joe. Take care. Sometimes I wonder if this is a sign of to stop drinking. Are you drunk now? A bit. And with that, we finally end it. That is everything we can do. Yeah, it was great. I can't wait for the sequel to come out. You can bet I'm going to play that. Doggos were hilarious. Yeah, I know. So thank you all so much for watching, and I hope you all enjoyed. And this game was a great time, and even if you know the story by now, please buy it. It would be a great help. It would help the developers and everything. Also, I'm seeing a message here. Oh, I was gifted a tier 1 sub to another streamer. Cool. Okay then, and so yeah, the next game I'm going to play, I have it all planned out. I'm going to play Crosscode next. This will be a mostly blind playthrough because I only played like the first hour of that game. Anyway, let's get set up. Let's get set up for a raid. I have streamed far too long, and I'm really feeling the effects right now. Okay, raid channel. Not my usual sets. You know what? I just got a tier up. I just got a sub to her, so let's raid Mimi. Okay, thank you all so much for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. This is Metis Balaska signing out.